Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How are you? How are you this Tuesday? Hold on. Careful. I'm crumbling a candy cane into my coffee. Oh gosh, it's everywhere. Oh gosh. I should have done this in the kitchen. What was I thinking? This wasn't this wasn't the smart thing to do. Oh gosh. It's okay, there's just candy cane on the floor now. It's fine! But welcome in. I hope you're all having a great day. Let me actually... Oh, you know what? I'm not wearing a headband. Oops. Now I'm opening up a second version of OBS. That's my bad. Things are starting off great. Hold on one second. We're not ready yet. I need to... oh, gosh. Enjoy the music. Okay, now we're ready. Now we're ready. Right. Ready for stream. Let's go ahead and move over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Let me go ahead also. How about we do this background for today? But welcome in. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Sunny D, thank you for being first and for the lurk. I appreciate. I hope you're having a good day. Ponce, how are you? Are you prepped? Do you have to get prepped for the Game Awards? Or do you just go? Are you prepping? Emmers, welcome in. I plan on using my Instapot tonight, by the way. I'm also gonna put some whipped cream in my mug, but I waited until now, so hopefully it's not gonna be insta-melted. I'm gonna try to use my Instapot tonight. Gonna make rice in it, so I have to learn how to do that. Austin, welcome in. How's it going? Good, just working and lurking per my usual schedule. Fair. Wait for it. Yeah, look, that looks yummy. It's gonna melt in 5 seconds. But, because I like my coffee very hot. Look, we can even... Nope. Yeah, I was gonna put... I tried to stick the candy cane a little bit higher so it, like, would be sticking out, but it has, like, sunk into the whipped cream. I just go, I'll be casual gamer chic. Nice. wear a blinking hat, please. Or like one of those hats with propellers, which media taught me would be much more common than they are. I actually always wanted one of those, to be honest, because I kept seeing them in like cartoons and stuff. This mug is so big I can't like get to the whipped cream. It's all in the center. But I hope you guys are all having a great day. Trying not to get whipped cream in my beard. Also, hopefully my, does it say we have any drop frames? Let's see. Nope, it says we have 0. Okay, we're fine then, I guess. But it seems kind of stuttery for some reason. Hold. I mean, I just restarted my computer, so. Anyway, I hope you guys are all having a great day. It is Tuesday. If I streamed, I would have a hat that had my website code. Oh, that'd be incredible. I am going to look for you. I think we'll be done streaming by then. Because I think it's 4 p.m. here, right? What time is it? Is it 5 p.m. Pacific? It's 6 your time. Okay, so it's 5 here. Yeah, we'll be done streaming. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is Google wrong? Google might be wrong. It's filling in that it starts at 3:30 p.m., but that doesn't seem right. Like my time. That doesn't seem right. Because I think I saw it the other day and I was like, oh, pre-show, that's probably what it is. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Because I remember being like, okay, it'll be around 4-ish my time. Let's see. Add to calendar. Oh, it's actually saying that as well. The other day it said it was like around 4 or 5, so I think that makes sense. Anyway, but that's awesome. Friends, we will be playing and finishing Disco Elysium today. I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. We will be not only playing but finishing Disco Elysium today. Finish? I think so. Yesterday's stream ended very intensely. We got to a really intense part. We won't talk about it for now. We'll probably I'll mention it as we recap for tomorrow's for when we get into the game. Trying to think what has happened in the past bit that I have seen you. Let's see. I had a fly. So it's actually kind of odd to see like flies or bugs at this time of year, I guess. I feel like all of them are like sleeping. It's just weird. They're all like in, hiding somewhere. Cisco, welcome in. How are you? But I saw a fly buzzing around my room, and it was on one of my lights. I had one of the lights on like kind of low, and like one of my studio lights, and I like just trying to get it out of my room. So I was whipping a little like towel around, like a small little like tea towel, and it instead went up to the ceiling where I could not reach it, and I was like still trying to like shoo it away, but the ceiling is high enough that even my little towel thing wasn't getting close enough that it wasn't moving at all, like it wasn't scared of it. So I was like, I'm gonna go get my little pincher thing, the thing that I got for when the shrew is running about. And surprise, I was just trying to like clap the thing around it so that way it could like scoot out the door, and then my plan was just gonna be to close the door. I was like pressing the little pincers are like doing this. Anyway, it scared the fly, and the fly actually flew into the middle of the little pincers. And I mean, it did not survive. But I was like, oh. And when I noticed that, I was like, oh, this is, I feel like that's so random that happened, but great to see you for another Vibed Out stream. Yes, I'm glad that you're here. We always chat for a little bit and then we hop into the game. So we'll be starting it up here in a little bit. But what else? I think something else happened. What was it? There was something else that I wanted to tell you guys about, and I can't remember. What have I done today? I've mostly worked. I played like 2 games of Apex earlier because I needed a little bit of a break. Oh, I was gonna say I had a dream last night. That's what it was. I had a dream last night that I was playing disco, and we beat it. And it turned out that the like murder at the end was the shrew, and I don't know, like the game started to like respond to me, like because I was playing it, and so I was like I was sitting at my desk playing Disco Elysium, and and like so I'm basically looking at like the UI. I'm looking at my monitor and I see everything. And so it was like, and the killer is the shrew. And I was like, wait, what, really? And like in that deep like narrator voice, it's like, yes, really. And I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Where did it come from? And it like, I was like talking to the game. That's like all I remember. All the details are very fuzzy, but I do remember doing that. And then I woke up shortly after. And I remember being like, oh no, it's the shrew. And then it took me a minute. I was like, wait, that was just a dream. So if it ends up being some kind, I mean, I don't know how that would, I mean, it'd certainly be a twist if this guy somehow got shot by a shrew. I mean, it'd be very unexpected. So just something to consider. When we get to the end today, we'll you know, we'll get to see what it actually is. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, I know the Opons, the train, the Holiday Express. No, Winter Express. Winter Express. And Apex is available now. Or will be soon. I don't know if it's available now. But it's available today, so I'm very excited about that. Anything else that's happened? I don't think so. I've mostly just been working since yesterday. Yeah, I don't have anything. I will say, I've been thinking about sort of reviving the subscribers channel in the Discord. It exists, but we just don't, it's just not very used very much. That's probably my fault. But I have an idea. I have ideas for how to use that. And I think what I'm going to do is I think every month I will put in that channel like a poll. Let me see here. I think I'm gonna put a poll where I give you guys like 2 or 3 topics. And then I'll let you guys vote, and I will make a, like, subscriber-only video for that topic, where I just talk about a thing or show off a bunch of stuff or whatever. Like, it could be you guys want to see my video game collection or something, and so I get to show you guys all of the games I own, or like all of the nerd stuff that's on my bookshelves. Or it could be like you want to, I might like put a topic down, like, I don't know. I'd have to think of some, but like the worst movies I've ever seen. And then I'll just talk about that for like, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour or something, and you guys have something to watch later. But I was thinking about just making some more content that way. And it could go into the subscribers only channel. We have a subos only channel, for those who don't know, in our Discord. And it's not really used. And so I'm trying to figure out ways we can, you know, give it some life. So that's my thought. I don't know if that's something that people would be interested in, but I don't know. And then I could probably eventually like move some of that stuff to YouTube, I guess, but probably after like months that it's been sort of like how Apex handles skins, you know, it's like, and it's an exclusive for like 6 months. And then it'll be added into the shop, where you can then, you know, purchase it. In this case, it would just go up on YouTube for freezies. But you wouldn't be in on the cutting edge jet lore if you weren't a subscriber. So anyway, I'm thinking about that. Really, that's all I've been thinking about. Honestly, yesterday was just a bunch of work, and then today was just a bunch of work, so nothing has happened. And I don't think, like, I don't remember any announcements really happening, besides Jedi Opons, and I have seen a lot of people talking about it and seem very excited about it. But there really isn't. I don't know. I guess I just haven't heard anything. I am very excited. I assume there's going to be a lot of announcements for the Game Awards. So I wonder if, like, a lot of people are, like, holding back this week, you know, getting ready for the announcements. But I'm assuming there'll be, like, some Legend of Zelda, maybe. I hope. I don't think they've mentioned if... is his name Joseph Ferris? The guy who owns it's not something light, right? Hyper Light? No, that's Hyper Light Drifter. What is Joseph Ferris? Who does Haze Light? That's what it is. Haze Light Studios, who made like It Takes Two and A Way Out, and other stuff. Jonzo, welcome in. How are you today? They haven't mentioned if he's going to be at the Game Awards yet. I don't think, but I hope so. He's like a staple. I remember last year he announced something about, they're making a new game. Oh, I wonder if they'll have... So supposedly... Wait, no, he has been confirmed as a presenter. Supposedly, they are making an It Takes Two live action show. And I believe it was going to be produced by... The Rock. And I'm curious if they will have like a trailer for it, maybe. We haven't heard anything about it. but maybe it'll be like in the process. And I honestly think it's not going to work as like a show, because I think the whole fun part about It Takes Two is that voiced by Chris Pratt. Honestly, I think it'll be The Rock voicing Book. I think that makes the most sense. But but still, I actually think it's gonna be awful, because it doesn't, to me, it doesn't make sense as like a show, because I think the main part about It Takes Two is the fact that you had to play with another person. And so that was like the fun bit about it. Watching it, I don't know. I feel like watching it is going to be like just watching a couple just go through therapy, which is what the game sort of is in a way. But like, it's fun because you're actually playing as the characters. I don't know if I want to watch a story about those characters. One, because they're awful parents. They're kind of the worst. So I don't know. But I am curious if we're going to see something. And I feel like he also at some point mentioned what his next game was going to be like. But I can't remember. I wonder if I look at Haze Light. I feel like they like teased something a while back, and it was very vague. But I really hope it's another multiplayer game. I hope they never stop. I hope it's just multiplayer games forever. I can't find anything. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing good. You're groovy, Jonzo. I'm glad you're groovy. That's perfect, because we're gonna be doing some more disco today. But I'm good. I've just been working. That's about it. It's snowing today. Like, we're in a winter warning till tomorrow. That I think they're expecting. Let's see if I can find it. Unless it changed. Hold on. We were in like I got a notification this morning. Wait. Is this it? Winter weather advisory until tomorrow, 4 p.m. Let's see the details. Yeah. It's from 3 p.m. this afternoon, so in 3 hours. They're expecting somewhere between 4 to 8 inches of snow through tomorrow. Fun! What's my favorite disco song? That's actually a very good question. I don't know. Please share some of that snow. But I want it. But I want it, Jonzo. But no, you can have some too. Let's see. Let's look at the top 100 disco songs. And I can tell you. Top 100 disco songs of all time. I'll tell you what my favorite is. I kind of have like a vague idea maybe. But I want to double check. Like, I will say Funky Town is actually like decent. It's up there. But let's see. Okay, I'm at 32 right now. I didn't really grow up listening to any, so. Sassy, welcome in. So far, the song that I like is not on this list. We're at 58 right now. It's number 61 on this list. Hold on. Let me just double check that there aren't any that spark. Some of these I think I know what the song is just by the title, but some of them I do not. Okay. We're at 95. Okay. I think my favorite disco song is Heart of Glass by Blondie. What are we looking up? Jonzo asked what my favorite disco song was. And I couldn't think of it off the top of my head, but part of it is I just don't really listen to disco. But I think Heart of Glass is like... I don't know if I'd call most of these disco. Are you looking at the top40weekly.com top 100 disco songs of all time? I honestly don't know. Wait, yeah? Okay, interesting. Is there a more definitive list? Is there a disco.com that... Let's see, Billboard. Billboard.com's top 34. But Heart of Glass is disco, isn't it? Let's see. Where is this list? Oh, there we go. It just hasn't loaded yet. Heart of Glass is number 31 on this list. Google what is... I mean, I will. I don't know if that was a joke, but I will. I just mean to say I don't know what classifies disco versus funk or 80s pop rock. You see, that's a good question. That is actually a very good question. Let's see. I mean, again, Funky Town is pretty classic. The one that we're doing today is We Are Family. You guys can't tell. Or if you're illiterate, the title is We Are Family. Let's see. Anytime I think of Donna Summer, wow, okay, Billboard. Wait, really? Billboard's top 6 songs of disco are all Donna Summer songs. Which seems a little biased, maybe? I don't know. I don't know about this list. You think a little variety there at the top 10, but anytime I think of Donna Summer, I just think of the Saturday Night Live sketch, the old one where I don't remember anyone's name. But it's the lady who says "simmer down now," and she was like, if Donna Summer's name appeared in the phone book, how would it appear? And the person's like, Summer Donna. And she's like, all right, now stretch it out a little bit, and then it turns out it sounds like Simmer Down Now. Anyway, according to Wikipedia, disco is a genre of dance music and a subculture that emerged in the 1970s from the United States urban nightlife scenes. Its sound is typified by 4 on-the-floor beats, syncopated bass lines, string sections, horns, electric piano, synthesizers, and electric rhythm guitars. None of that really means anything to me. I assume that would mean a lot to Runner, probably. Disco versus funk. What's the difference between disco and funk? In their purest, most textbook forms, the difference between funk and disco lies in their construction of rhythm. Funk music emphasizes the first beat of every measure, while disco utilizes a pattern known as 4 to the floor, where every beat is emphasized. Well, if they're all emphasized, none of them are. Google. Have you thought about that? I like music that makes my foot go up and down. I like that too. Definitely understand Donna Summer's disco. Blondie kind of throws me a little... I guess... I got him. Blondie, I guess, is also kind of more like rockish, right? I mean, or there's hold on, funk versus disco versus 80s pop. Let's see if there's anybody who's like, oh, well, I guess it'd be 70s, right? Disco is the 70s. Is that right? Yeah, I don't know. I never really, growing up, I did not listen to a lot of like older music. I only really started getting into 80s music in like college, I feel like. I did not really listen to much beforehand. So I feel like my knowledge of older stuff is a little stunted. I was a alternative rock station music listener while I was growing up. I would have guessed Love Machine by Supermax as your disco choice. I don't know. I there's something about Blondie that's just, I don't know. I feel like it's just great, but maybe that's also because it's not disco. Maybe that's also the problem we're having. I was a music goblin. I just ate it all up. Have you guys heard what the word of the year is? But according to not Merriam-Webster, but the other one, right? Hold on. Is it Merriam-Webster? I think it's the other one. Oxford. It's the Oxford Dictionary word of the year is goblin mode, which I've heard people say, and I think I have mostly heard, I have mostly heard it from streamers and YouTubers. I've heard Dex Bonus say it, but the thing is that she will also just say that she's a gremlin, and so like it fits very well when she says that she's going goblin mode or something like that. But anyway, that's like, I mostly heard it from streamers. I don't think I've heard it anywhere else. And so I'm very surprised. It seems like a very niche audience using that word, but yeah, the word of the year is goblin mode. Just consider that for today. And if we're progressing as a society or what. I just thought that was so random. Goblin mode? Does it even deserve being like its own word? My word of the year is wabam. Like, you think goblin mode just fits under, like, I feel like goblin mode should just be under goblin. Here, this Tank will have an opinion. Tank, welcome in. Terrence Edward, hello. Michael, hello. Ilias, hello. How are you? How's it going today? Tank, what were you playing today? Whoops. That's weird. Me typing out Tank Media Games and it autofilled Jetpack Paul. What were you playing? Deep Rock Galactic, how did it go? And friends, wait. It's working! Tank, how are you? Plippity ploppity, this stream is your property.
God damn, didn't know I knew you this long, already amused.
Hi, Leah, thank you for the 9 months! And friends, if you have not followed Tank, please go give him a follow. He's lovely. We love him. But friends, let's welcome you in with a fist bump. Tank and Raiders, I hope you're having a great day. How was Deep Rock Galactic? Friends, how was the stream? If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Today was a John Boy hangout day, so we had a lot of fun. That's awesome. Tank, what are your thoughts on Goblin Mode being word of the year? Do you have any thoughts? Any comments, concerns? I was just saying that I like that I am known for having opinions. I just feel like you will speak your mind, and I appreciate that. Goblin Mode was his high school nickname. well, I think it is, but it's like it's been added to the Oxford Dictionary as like a entry, I should say. I just feel like it just seems, I don't know. I won't poison your opinion. I would just love to hear what your thoughts are. Does it deserve to have its own entry? Goblin Mode. Let's look it up. Let's see what it even says it is. You know? Maybe we didn't give it a fair chance. Oxford. It's not even taking me to the Oxford website. I guess we'll have to just go to an article. It is well deserved, honestly. I'm surprised to type this myself, but I feel like that a phrase so clear yet so fanciful gets recognition. But it does not deserve to be added to the English dictionary. It is a phrase. There are no idioms in the dictionary. I feel like... Hold on. Does this show what the definition is? It's not. I think Goblin Mode should just fall under the word goblin. Because does mode actually really add anything? So, like, could I just say I'm going goblin? Is that the same thing? Can one go goblin? I feel like it falls under... It falls under the, like, word of goblin. As a... Is that an adjective? He's gone goblin. I want to say that, though, actually. I'm fine with that. At some point, I want to exclaim, oh no, he's gone goblin. Because that would just be incredible. I found this definition. The slang term is defined as type of behavior which is unapologetically self-indulgent, lazy, slovenly, or greedy, typically in a way that rejects social norms or expectations. Feels like they're also doing a disservice to goblins, you know? Seems kind of rude to the goblin. Goblin mode is a verb. It's what you do. I guess it's true. What did you do yesterday? I goblin moded. I cannot agree. Wait, you cannot agree about what? When will the goblin hate stop? Look, some goblins, maybe they fit that, but there are plenty of goblins that, you know, it seems rude to be like, wow, they're all lazy. Didn't think I'd die in Jetstream, but I am staking myself to goblin mode is not a word, Hill. No, I think that's fair. I think it should just be under the word goblin. I don't think it should be like its own entry, because I think the fact, I don't know, what is there any other like phrase or word that we use something mode? How else is mode used? Beast mode. Is beast mode its own he's gone sicko mode, yeah. Hard mode, right. I feel like, I don't know, it doesn't seem like any of those really deserve to be their own like things, right? A la mode. My D&D group just found out last week that one of our members is a goblin because he accidentally rolled too low to keep his disguise up. Oh, that's hilarious. That's incredible. Yeah, beast mode. I mean, I don't know. I feel like beast mode, sicko mode. Well, sicko mode might need a little bit of some specification. Sicko, well, no, that's probably an entry. Goblin mode, ended cum mode. I don't know. It just seems weird to me. I think, like goblin exists in the dictionary. You could have that as like an adjective. Goblin, somebody who is self-indulgently lazy, slovenly, whatever. Like commode. I feel like I've heard a lot of people say commode. Is that a southern thing? Maybe it is. But I for sure would have known that though. Anyway, I just thought it was weird. And when he came in, I was like, Tank will have an opinion on this. I think, yeah, commode, it's exclusively old Southern people word to me. Oh, interesting. I guess, I mean, I don't really hear a lot of people use it, but maybe we should bring it back, Tank. We should make it the word of 2023. Commode mode. I'm going commode mode. Can that be my new BRB screen when I need to go to the bathroom? I didn't realize word of the year meant it got immortalized in the dictionary. I feel like maybe it doesn't, but I don't know how Oxford handles things. They should just have a phrase of the year or something. But like, that's interesting. What happens to the phrases of the year if they don't get added? I mean, it's your streams. A few years ago is Fleek. I guess that's fair. I should have something that's just, it says BRB commode mode. Before that, they added SmackDown, I feel like, should fit. That's a great word. Thank you, The Rock. You see, SmackDown is unique enough, because you can't put that under Smack. You can't put that under Down. Nothing else is SmackDown, so, I don't know. Well, some people say, like, SmackDown in the middle of whatever. Is it in the dictionary? as like a... What does that even mean? Exists. SmackDown. Define. Also, how come word of the year is only known to internet people? Right, that's the thing. There's not a single person I know IRL who would have known what Goblin Mode was. That's what I said before, is I have only heard a couple of Twitch streamers use it and like a couple of YouTubers. It's not even like very pervasive, I feel like. 2023 new dictionary words will be alternary allergy. Perfect. That's how I get to the big time. Yeah, you see, it's even weird because like I don't think I've ever heard. You may have said Goblin Mode at some point, but it's not like something that a lot of people say, and very often, maybe. I had not heard it before today. Yeah, there's even that. SmackDown, a bitter contest or confrontation, a decisive or humiliating defeat. There's another definition of it for sure. Let's see, Merriam-Webster, SmackDown. But again, let it be known, I love Goblin Mode and its applications, the same way I love Red Hot Cinnamon Candy. But Red Hots ain't supper. That's so true, though. That's so true. Now, the question is, if a word gets added to, like, the Merriam-Webster dictionary, does it also get added to the Oxford dictionary? Like, do you think they have to? Because it's sort of like, well, we can't have the Oxford dictionary have like more words than us, you know? It's probably going into the dictionary because societal usage determines its relevancy. Definitely only seen it on the internet, though. Yeah. Merriam-Webster has a higher bar. Maybe. Let's see if... Hold on. Goblin mode. So currently, it's not in here. We'll see how long it takes for them to add it. If I search for mode... Mode. I don't... It's just taken me to, like... the listing for the word mode. Anyway. It's weird times we live in. But what can you do? What can you do but go along with the times? Start using goblin mode. I feel like I've been goblin moding before. I gotta go birthday mode for me wife. Have fun during doing your disco. Thank you so much, Tank. I hope you have a great day. Tell your wife happy birthday from all of us. Give her a wabam. But like gently, you know, carefully. But I hope you have a great old day. Happy birthday, Mrs. Tank. And we'll see you later. Thank you for the raid, friend. A gentle weapon. Anyway, friends, now might be a great time. Speaking of goblin mode, now might be a a great time to hop into disco. Hold on. Gosh, let me move this. Okay. We're gonna hop into the game. Yesterday's stream... Oh, also we're finishing this today, just FYI. If you did not know. Okay. Yesterday's stream... Oh, let me fix this. Ended on a crazy little thing. So if you do not wish to hear, please go ahead and feel free to mute. Nothing wrong with that. But yesterday ended on some intensity that we were not really ready for. But here we are. So how to sum up yesterday. Put my flashlight away. There we go. So not at all prepared. Yeah. So yesterday we progressed through the story. We had, we did one side mission. I got kind of stuck. Didn't know how to progress. Somebody helped us figure out how to do so without taking drugs. And we moved forward, and we are trying to find this lady named Ruby, who was a part of the Hardy Boys, kind of, and she was also very suspicious. She had left town, and so we needed to find her, and we did. We located her being inside the basement of this building, and we got. We fell into a trap of hers, which was she had set up this speaker radio thing that tapped into the frequencies of the Pale, sort of. I guess it's I don't know if it's supposed to prevent, if you're traveling through the Pale, it's supposed to make things fine, or if it not reverts, but it directs the Pale elsewhere. Anyway, we were in this trap. It's super loud. It's hurting us. We took a bunch of damage. I died a few times because I didn't have any healing items. Anyway, we're questioning her. She eventually lowers the intensity of it, and so we're able to like ask her questions while still keeping a distance. We find out that she did not kill the guy. Some things we learned, some things that Clausia, who was the she was with him when he was shot. She seemed to have lied about a few things, and we what else? What else did we learn? Anyway, we learned that she did not do it. She does not know who, but she told us that Clausia lied about a few things, because Clausia had said that it was Ruby's idea to hang the guy. Turns out that's not the case. It was actually Clausia's idea, and Ruby said she had turned to a different person whenever, or she just became more confident and like serious whenever they started to like cover up the gunshot that killed the guy and whatever. So we then are able to turn off the radio frequency, and we moved closer to Ruby. Ruby takes out a gun, and she pulls it on herself, and we tried to stop her, but we failed a check. It said that we didn't know what to say, and so we rolled the dice, see if we can stop her from pulling the trigger, but we fail, and she kills herself. And so now we are currently we're still in this little area. We have moved her body to this tent. I picked up her gun, and that's basically it. So now we need to head back. Oh, also, that's right. She also says that we were like, why did you run? And she says that we are a peon, like we are this like gang leader's like right-hand man, basically. And that we're known for being bad. And so we need to figure out if that's true. We also need to return to the Whirling in Rags, because there's a lot of info we need to figure out. But that's what we got going on. So it's super intense. I do have some healing items now, which is nice. Anyway, it was very unexpected. Oh, did we? It's not in order. Wasn't there a new one we got? Can't remember. Okay. Yeesh. Is this right? Yeah. It was an intense last session, for sure. And you see, I'm curious, like, what happens if you save, if you're able to stop her from doing that.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Can I equip both guns? I can. So, I will. I shall also quick save. Everyone's gone.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Uh-oh. Courtenaire. Who is this? Oh, wait, this is a right to work guy. I have no idea who blonde lady is. And then there's a guy. Oh, you guys can't see him. Hold on. There is a guy. Whoops. That's not right. There's a guy right behind me as well. He's right there. Boop. He's like, he has a mask on, it looks like. Anyway. Welcome to the reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up! Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. Lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
DePaul.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Oh, this is the other guy. That's terrifying. Rudd? Or Rude? It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Puts his hand on his holster.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Stop, this is police. Get between them. I mean, I guess we have to. That's what we're here for. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Will, which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Oh no.
Pig, fuck!
The voice from behind or beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Oh boy. Suggestion says to drag it out as much as we can to get under his skin. Empathy is saying to, I guess, try to go for peace. Start with the first idea you have, then move down. I guess that's saying, like, move down the thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Okay, wait, hold on. These are our options. Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy. Listen, they didn't do it. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Not what we should say. Well, actually, maybe. That's their boss. Then we have a rhetoric roll. Think of an argument. Talk about Hanged Man. Had blue eyes. We can get a +1. So that's suggestion. Where is Clausia? She can explain. And then a hand-eye coordination. Shoot the big guy. Stand there quietly. Hope nothing happens. We'll go with empathy. That's our number one, or one of our highest skills. Who is that? I didn't know he had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
The armored woman smiles a vicious smile.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that?
Rip you open.
Okay. The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Oh gosh. He kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Easy. Easy now.
Gosh, do I say they didn't do it? Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself onto the embrasure. Chest first.
I think it was me. I think we say it was somebody who's not here. Or we could say it was Ruby. We'll say it was Ruby. She's already dead. What's the worst that can happen? It was Ruby.
Yeah? Who the fuck is Ruby?
He puts his hand on the gun.
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She was jealous of him, wanted to be with Claudia. It's sordid
You
stuff.
think I'm fucking stupid, cop?
Dang.
What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me that confusing shit one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think. Why doesn't he believe me? All right, an 11 check. We have a 4, so that's 7 or higher.
Your
Failed.
mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Woman grabs her left side, she's down. Her white shirt soaks a blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out of his pocket.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
The gardener is dying, so we have a -1. Let's talk about the hanged man.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Ask him wait. Ask about him first. Okay, who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Corti, Cortiner, Major Raoul Cortiner, friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? I don't know if that's important, but we get a +1 because we learned he had blue eyes. I don't know if that's good. He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but
Oh, gosh.
bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kid tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points towards the yard.
If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
The woman holds onto her side, teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time.
Come on.
Please, act.
Gosh. Where's Claudia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Gar, what are you doing here? What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Dang. His eyes still on the Arn mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay, we need a 12. I don't think saying they're drunk is gonna help. I don't think they're gonna care about the Wild Pines. I don't think it's gonna. I don't know. We're gonna say. We're gonna think of an argument. Challenging 12. We have a 3, so we need a 9, and we yeah, and that's it. We had a +1, but we got a -1 because the gardener is dying. We
International
failed.
something. International law.
Gosh. Don't. Wait, but don't say it.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
Oh gosh, I don't want to shoot him. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He laughs. It's a hollow laughter. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Gosh, I don't know if saying they think you're out of control is like. But maybe we're working together, you know, maybe that's nice. She told me that you're a little out of control.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She puts her bloody hand on her heart and starts shaking.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired, suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They will hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Gosh, you're all drunks. This is bad.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Oh, goodness. But we got them arguing, so that's good. So we at least evened out. We need an 11 or higher. Stand there quietly. Things already bad have happened. I think we're going to have to shoot. Oh, gosh. There's no other option, is there? Standing quiet isn't going to do anything. I failed.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling.
Gosh.
The kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is distributed evenly across the chest piece and into his hands.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Didn't do anything?
Do it. Primitive.
I'm gonna,
Take me out.
I'm gonna do nothing.
Kill him.
He turns to his left and says, kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out.
Do we have even time to think? Reaction speed, dodge the shot? I failed.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I feel like we're just gonna get hit, right? If I... Impossible. Look him in the eye.
A look
Might as well.
of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Our only way of getting it is if we get a natural 12. Failed.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice, filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Of course, I get gunned down and die. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. I want to say that.
Stay with me.
I can't forget it, even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vassal? I shouldn't have called her. Now she hates me. She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
I have a 97. Okay, the only way we lose this is if we get a -1. Oh, he truly trusts us. So we have an 8 in authority. We need an 11. We have a 9 because he trusts us, and then we have an 11 because he truly trusts us. So unless we get double ones. No, Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim, and the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me get back to the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
He's
It
alive!
turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim?
Sunrise, Arabellon.
The lieutenant says he is in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. Oh, is that why his portrait is that, kind of? Anyway, his face is covered in bruises. I've been wondering why, like, maybe the different portraits look the way they do. I really dislike the voice of the limbic system. It's unnerving for sure. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
You took off your jacket, Kim.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
I don't think he ever wore the jacket. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Gosh. What happened?
What happened? You shot the major, and successfully, a firefight ensued.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital.
Dang.
Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Crenel? Who's that? I forget. Titus is dead?
Yes.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And the major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
there is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the gardener?
And Elizabeth too.
Okay.
Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
I wonder if there was like a way to save them, sort of. Like, had I made some of those rolls, maybe I could have, I don't know. She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everhart's surgeon could help her. Everhart sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented the theory better to their leader...
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And that's...
All.
I don't see how it could have gotten any better. This is an absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
Oh, it's at 7, but...
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Fair. How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
Lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are over.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
You've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The Maybells? What about the hole in the ouch wall? The Maybells?
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
How about the hole in the wall?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
How hard would this antique bullet be to
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
But there are bunkers everywhere.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
They are mysterious. I can't believe they're useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
That's my shtick. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
They're hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
I don't know.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself. Let's start with,
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Gosh. Schmitty, hello. There are various possible outcomes, really? I think I never managed to save everyone from the union though. Dang. What's this? Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Hear traffic outside. Wait. Wait. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Is that true? Hold on. See gleaming white enamel, no bottles.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely.
Locked. Is this Kim's room? We can just go into Kim's room? We're crazy. The alarm is set for 6:50. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go. I am sure
Okay. Oh, I'm still carrying 2 pistols.
Still.
I should probably put that away.
The bed's a little nice.
Gosh. Gonna carry a sword though. And my bag. I feel like a hobo cop right now. The stereo aid player has been reunited with its right speaker. Gosh, this got intense. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Try. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Thanks, Klasia.
a gift.
Lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hilfreiter. Should we go?
Thanks, Kim. I think. Oh. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out the room and onto the roof. Hold on. We'll inspect the thing, but... thread is tied to the antenna. Curious.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Run your finger... No, we already did that. Okay. Goodness, we better get this. What happened here? Thank you for... Red thread shows trajectory +6. Okay, so... unless we get double ones.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where did it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Let's have a look at point B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. This would explain why no one heard the gunshot. The bullet came from far away.
Have a look at Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
And the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
I extrapolated all the points of origin. Now, where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
He's used to knowing who to trust. This makes him uncomfortable.
She's trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
This is also one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island? The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
It's just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself and says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, she has a boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Gosh. Oops. There we go. I wonder how Gart's doing. I feel like he's did not enjoy this. Hey, Gar. What's up?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I have not, Emmers. Let's see. I did. Thank you. Big improvement. It could have used more work. I just took 2 bullets for this place. I did. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention when it happened, you were right there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just 2 badass men nodding stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding
We're all
too.
nodding.
Hands crossed.
Incredible. I love that. All the character models are nodding. That's great. I'm gonna save that. All right. Well, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Are you planning on it? I wasn't. I actually can't stop watching. It's a great mystery show. Interesting. That does intrigue me more. I had no clue.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Okay, yeah. I thought he would say something like, hey, so crazy that shootout. Wow, there's only 2 of them left.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion as if he'd just woken up from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a nod, but the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
I can't believe they're all dead. And Shanky, didn't he... Or he ran away, right? He's probably... well...
While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How bad was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He seems barely able to keep his head up.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
Gosh, I feel like none of these are very good, like, things to say after all of this, but it's tough, but you need to finish this. Oh my gosh, am I sending him out to go kill Shanky? Crenell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
He mumbles something in Mesk when he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile spreading across his
Was
face.
this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
The spit flying out of his mouth is accompanied by a painful grimace.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
How about you, Eugene?
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it. Eugenie Boys has quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
That's a noble thought. You're going to do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion. This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think alone.
Gosh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. But how crazy would it be? Like, what is this like? They're all alive. Like, that's so crazy. I need people to with. That's funny. Any idea what happened to Clausia?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it. Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
Take care.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
I'm also curious thinking about it. What would have happened if we had arrested Clausia and we had failed those window checks? Like, she wouldn't have been able to put a string there. So, like, how does that work, I guess? I can't speak French, so I don't know what this says.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day I will return to your side.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Oh my gosh. I'm afraid he would probably smoke, though, is the thing, and I'm trying not to. Goodness. Hey, Tommy, what's up? How are you doing? Whoops.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive, limping, and with a punctured lung.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
I'm glad you're okay, Tommy.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
He seems a little apprehensive.
Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Yep, that's it. Can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Yeah. Good point.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
Fair. He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is precinct 50.
Something is
Oh,
wrong.
right, okay,
No,
it says we
It's
were
been this
attacked.
way.
Okay.
No more. I don't like. You can try.
everything's in the cabin.
This is precinct 57. How 50?
In the cabin, you see
I wanted to ask him about the gang. Hey, Salang.
the speakers below
Oops.
are banged up and worthless.
Wow!
Well, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Me?
Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back to the pile of stuff. Hey, can you give me money? Needs funds for the island. Ratted out the lady driver.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
You, I want your money.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Okay.
Ah, yes.
Are you trying to ask for?
Sorry, detective.
I'm injured. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we go this way. Cindy. Oh, she's not there. Is Kuno there? I wonder what Kuno will say now that I've got shot.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Wait, who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Okay.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kuno starts doing the "I got my eye on you" gesture repeatedly. Incredible. What does that mean? Let's go talk to Lillian. Oh, hello.
Officer, what happened? You're
Wounded? Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest. Point to your chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I'm not gonna say that. I have a question for you.
Of course.
We need to get
Can
to
I help you with something?
You need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Some of these lines, I know, I love it though. I didn't want to say that because we just talked about like her husband dying not long ago. I don't know. I mean, it was years ago, but still. 2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who hasn't, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting out there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Val, welcome in. We had an eventful beginning. Okay. Before we go, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real fast, and maybe grab some cinnamon crunch chips. So we'll be right back. Just if you need to go up, stand up, stretch, etc. Now's the time to do so. We'll be right back. Okay, see you in a second. Let me play some music. Okay, we're back. Alright. And welcome in, Valk. We just had an eventful beginning of this where there was a shootout and we got shot twice. Like 6 people died. And exciting stuff. We're gonna go head to an island where we think the original shot that killed the guy originated from. Whoops.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yeah, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
What? Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Goodness. We'll say nothing. This isn't our
sorry.
business. Is that all you know? Is there anything you can tell me about the island? Oh.
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Wait, please ignore my slow typing. I have one finger in acetone. I'm trying to get a fake nail that is too small. Oh no. It was a lot. I'm very curious, and apparently we could have, I mean, had we had better rolls, we could have maybe saved some of them, but gosh. Yeah, kids are confusing. And thanks, Lillian. Have to see real fast. Nothing else?
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You check the engine cam, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Get in right to the island.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last Want to be free.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
That was really nice.
In the silence, a splatter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Yeah, we had so many failed rolls during that. Makeshift bridge. The bombs were power enough to break the foundation. The tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. I want this music to stay, but also I probably get this sad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I can understand why it was sad FM. The rusted chain trails off into the And that's like the instrumental version is like one of the there's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. It's like the just walk around song when you're I think in this part of the map, or like when we were just at. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black and viscous.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west?
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow, a big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
Really? Kim.
Yes?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Open your eyes, stop listening. Barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. Little Birch from the coin-operated viewer still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh, we're up top. I was very confused where we're going. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. This was once an armament rest. Two twin cannons were attached to your medium distance, large caliber. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Fallen arrower shirt. More clothes, more clothes. Whoa. Hand-eye coordination. What is conceptualization? It's actually kind of cool, in a way. Sure, why not? We'll keep our other jacket, though. See candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps wind out. Army surplus winter scarf. +2 empathy, -1 composure. I like Inland Empire and Volition, so I don't know.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Boyd, welcome in. How are you? How's it going, friends? Let me give you an official shout out. Boyd, how's it been? What were you playing? Destiny, how was it? And let me welcome you all in, friends, with a fist bump. Boyd and friends, how was the old Destiny 2? I hope you're having a great day. My name is Jet. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wabam. And welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. We are currently towards the end of Disco Elysium. If you are wanting to not be spoiled, I totally understand. Mucho thankies. Oh yeah, new Destiny 2 season. Nice. Being a scrub, getting my footing. I'm sure you've got this. You've got this. But thank you so much for the raid, and thanks for coming in. This is also Jet After Dark. Disco Elysium has a lot of mature themes that are pretty pervasive through the whole game. It's mostly told, not shown, but it's still something to be mindful of. If it's in the case something that you do not wish to partake in. It also has a lot of reading and narrative stuff, but we're towards the end of the game. I think we should be finishing up here, I think, in a little bit. But thank you so much for coming in. The Disco Elysium speedrun is just under 34 minutes. I don't even know how that's possible. That must be with, well, I wonder what they consider, because you can, well, I don't know. That's really interesting. Well, Mr. Sassy, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. All right.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Probably glitches. That's kind of what I was thinking. Both sassy pandas are here. That's just asking for trouble.
Someone's made themselves a home.
We need a 15. We have a 3 + 1 for all things communist. So we have a 4. So 11 or higher. This is...
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Hey, at least we learned that. Yeah, it looks like somebody's been living here. Was that the chair or are those the books? Or is that the same thing? I think that's the same thing. What about this?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No, it's fine.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Okay, Kim.
You don't have to be a hero.
Should I look at... this seems important.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I don't want to put fuel into it yet, till we know what it does. I'm just sitting here, eating a pizza while I crochet a pizza blanket. I'm not causing any more trouble than normal. 41 minutes? What? That's crazy. I wonder what it like classifies. I made a lady watch it after you beat the game. Oh, I'll make... Okay, nice. Okay, we got some... we're getting medicine. Dang, they give us so much, like, morale medicine. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. What? Which is... Oh, that's where we came from. This hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
I don't want to mess with it yet. Water rushes below, far down below. We just got a ton of morale medicine. Like a ton of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side of this?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it. Oh, I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
All right, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
All right, leave. Okay, but wait, is there another door? A firing slit. You can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sound of cargo ship. Signal, horns echo on the water. Ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast room. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Repishol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramamine. Yes, more other Healy medicine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
The lieutenant looks around. He steps closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Mortieri.
Saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with the pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Booyah! Master cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it? Booyah? Until we have that.
Okay, could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Right here. Point at the mattress. On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Okay. And Quispy, thank you for the lurk while I suffered through making a spreadsheet. No! Are you gonna... I think we are. We got to a point that it said, like, basically, like, have you completed everything else before you move on? So I think we're here towards the end. Okay. Oh, we got another canister. You feel eyes on your back. Somebody's watching, but you can't say where. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Yes, please.
Oh, fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Is there a way I can step into the water? Doesn't look like it. Just curious. Kim would be like, what are you doing? We really don't know. We still don't know much about the X something. Okay, so hold on.
The console is powered off and covered in dust.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence ouvert allumé.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control
Emergency
lights.
open?
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over.
The boat engine.
Wait, what about this fuel I found from my MC? Show him the canister.
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Or we could get some from the boat
But
engine?
officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland.
The console stands by.
We did find that. Wow, 40% of the pizza base? That's crazy. It's fast.
This old cylindrical jet. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
And we leveled up. I feel like, I mean, we have, wow, we have so many points. Okay, hold on. I don't know where to put this. Let's make this 9. Yeah. And we'll just do that. We'll save the rest of the points. We have 4. Just in case something happens. I don't care either way. It's totally up to you.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it.
Harry, this reminds you, you're out of bullets.
My gun is out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Okay. I thought he was gonna share. I wonder if I should sleep. Maybe I should sleep before we go, just in case.
The greasy old spring.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Just a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until?
You
feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Hannah, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Ominous. Yeah, so we're actually towards the end of this game. It's called Disco Elysium. It's a murder mystery kind of type of game. It is also, there's a lot of mature content in it. And so, just as a heads up. But we are, I think, towards the end. So if you would like to avoid spoilers, totally understand. But I hope you're doing well. I'm excited to play some of the Winter Express very soon. I'll probably play some tonight. But I hope you're doing well. The lieutenant is no longer here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, is the door closed? Wait a minute. The door is back like you never opened it. Weird. Played a little earlier. Oh, man, I love it. It's my favorite event. Is this going to be a dream? This is the song that plays when we're sleeping. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Now do it. Walk into the water. You see her footprints on the water. Oh boy. Whoa.
Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying. In a ruined flak tower, blood is dripping down my chest.
God, Harry.
She shakes her head, her eyebrows knitting together with worry.
You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
She falls silent.
Desperation is gearing up. This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1,000,000 kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality, aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Gosh, my conceptualization failed. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
She
Really?
looks at you plaintively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? I had a custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
The achievement is the figurines won't win her back. Cool. But you said I had a vast soul, and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane. Start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses. It's a good thing I'm already passed out and bleeding this time. Otherwise, I'd pass out again. No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. On Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then. Filled to the brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
For those who are watching for the first time, so throughout this game we've been kind of haunted by an X something. We don't know what it was, but fairly certain that the person's name was Dolores. And earlier in the game we learned about there was, in past history in this world, someone named Dolores Day, who was like, it's kind of hard to explain, but basically she was like some kind of ruler, but also kind of like mythical in that she was like a special person, sort of. Like, the reason why her portrait has like lungs on it is that Dolores apparently had, during this one event, like her light from within her like kind of shone, and so you could see like these bright lungs kind of inside of her. So to Harry, like what she's saying here is that the person in his past has become this like deified sort of like, you know, mythical idea, kind of, probably within himself, I suppose.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
You were okay, so she did say I was the coolest person. I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, so the rich man took you away from me. I'm not gonna say that. It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her secretly.
Where is this Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
she looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad. It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
She smiles. She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. So you felt that way once, that you could not live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's be the last sane people in the world, but only twice. If it doesn't work, let's lose our minds and let us all sink into the pail.
Yes, of course. You've got everything under control, and I'm hysterical because I don't want to keep hurting you.
She looks away from you. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden, sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
It's fair. Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane like what? Like cool insane? Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work. I'll throw the necktie away. It stopped saying things anyway. Everyone gets a little down.
A little down? You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely... Like a dialogue tree, by the way, is what the joke is. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But I like my lists.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X-something. Your, point to your head, the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the void of the abyss. No. Should have stayed down. What was the last thing she said?
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. I'll say nothing.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you. Which is technically the truth because we just dialed numbers and it happened to be hers.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name. Okay, it's a red check, so obviously this is the only time we'll get to do this. We need a 10. Our logic is at a 4, so we need a 6 or higher. 72% chance of getting this correct. Your name
means pain.
No. You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
The smile immediately disappears from her face. The air remains just as cold.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulindi, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Oh gosh. This feels awful, but... Goodness. I know you still love me. Failed. .
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating more. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
It failed.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I figured. I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs, hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
See, I knew the apricots
Scented
thing.
chewing gum.
Apricot scented chewing gum. I knew that was gonna be. It was obviously like all the apricot stuff was like related to this. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Suggestion. Hilarious. You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
Dora! That's right. Not Dolores. Well, maybe is Dora short for that? Could it be? You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides she slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
The last thing is mass murderer? Goodness.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Hold on, what is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Gosh, that was all so horrible.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the case. My sleep was deep and invigorating, just desperately trying to cover up all the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're like that. It was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's do the thing.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Gosh. What's interesting, there were even some questions we missed, it seemed like, in that convo. So I'm curious what other options there would have been. But we are the sorriest cop, so I was sort of like trying to choose some really sad, depressing answers, and I feel like I have succeeded. I feel like I really succeeded. As it was sad enough as it was, it's true. Gosh. I mean, in some ways, I wonder if that's like, well, it kind of makes sense in some ways, like, not as an excuse, but it makes sense why he is at a place where he is. Like, I guess he's so, like, stricken with mourning and loss, I guess, that it probably, I don't know. As the dream said, it's going to keep happening. He's going to keep having the same dream over and over again. And I figure that's probably what causes him to have, like, lost it at the beginning, where he, for those that weren't around, we start off by being, like, we have consumed so much alcohol and drugs that we have given ourselves brain damage. We don't remember our name, who we are, what we're doing. And I wonder if it's because, like, he can't let go, I guess, and so he's just, like, and he's having these dreams and kind of plagued by this thing, so he's just, like, you know, he's trying to cope with, with drugs and alcohol, basically, which is sad. But it makes sense for kind of what we learned so far. Right, yeah. He's not in a good way. Walk slow might be dangerous. Are those gonna be the flowers? Small white flowers blossom all around you. The ones from the thing. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Uh-oh. Hello.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
The deserter.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire, two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How did you know it was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belle McGrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now, like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me. Has stayed true to me too. Put your hand on your belt. Sir, I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. Ugh. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand in his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sir, I need you to put that gun, down that gun so we can talk further.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Dang him!
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Oh no. Okay, authority, challenge 12. We have an 8. Need a 4 or higher. Come on, don't let me down.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Frater.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then stares at it just lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
As he said, it's a Triangong made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Shady, welcome in.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08.
If it isn't the consequences of my actions.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
So you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's, steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution?
Always.
Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I reckon Mr. Packball will finish today. I hope so. I feel like this is the end. So much has happened in the last few hours. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
The lieutenant says gently.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
He coughs one more and then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
He's also pregnant. Just kidding.
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his lips. His dry lips. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll back into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Do you smoke those cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you're like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics myself.
You're inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He then turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a
my
farce.
Assess his body language. I have a 2. That means the only way to get this is with the natural 12.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it? Squints at him.
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
what have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Suggestion! Did you use that gun to kill, to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Crenell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step forward, or toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
He watched the firefight.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Alan? I don't know how they say his name. And then that musician, we handled it. His name's Eugene. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I was wondering how you went with the confrontation. Only Alan and Eugene survived. Everyone else died. I got shot twice. Luckily, Kim didn't die. It was a tough day for old Martinez. It was bad. I am so curious to see how that could have gone. But I basically failed every roll during that time. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Hey, level up. Should I put some points in things? I have 5 now, but I don't know. Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. Yeah, it looks like he could have. I'm so curious, like, how all of this would have happened if he would have died. But yeah, we had to warn him that somebody was about to shoot him from behind.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascies. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more one in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
My head hurts now. Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Oh. Let's see, so there were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that? We need a 9, but we only have a 2. We failed?
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
No! Footprints everywhere. I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow.
I damaged my morale.
What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now. Stop yourself.
Cough.
People change shoes, detective.
Right.
It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags.
Wait, was that me? Was I in the pinball area?
What were you doing? Some kind
Oh
of
no,
reconnaissance?
he's talking to him.
Preparing the scene?
No,
Listening in on her?
Wait.
Trying to rack
he's
your
talking to-
brain. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead.
I was confused because we always end up everything that like we don't have like I don't know. We keep finding things that like we're actually like the ones responsible for. So I was like, wait, did we somehow get in there before we even knew? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, all right.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silence suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death. And that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
It's part of the stuff you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
You mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
Moving on, the victim arrived sometime after.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
I wonder if he took her, like, passport and stuff.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And
This is
from
the...
there
Oh.
to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about? You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Well, she had said that the name was not... Her name was something different on the documents, right? No. Maybe she said it was Clausia, but we asked her what her name was. I can't remember which. Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash?
Oh, wait.
I'm not going to the
You saw her name on the passport, but before when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did her name... What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see your bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know the minute details of her body? Oh, because he was probably watching from that. So we need a 12. We have a 5, 6, 7. Failed!
He must have climbed to the roof, maybe.
How'd you get close enough to see her bruises, Mr. Dross?
I have my ways.
Cracked smile appears on his dried white lips.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags.
Thank you, Kim.
Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Thank God, the lieutenant is picking it up.
Thank you.
But that nook too?
Lieutenant does not let you finish.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in.
Creepy.
I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you had... so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
So we're still thinking about the dream, even though we're, we're not asleep. Dreams and waking life, it said. You saw through her, so did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us hear first. She figured out someone was watching her from the C4.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Put a point in composure? Oh, I could. Right. Yeah. Because it... Yeah.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clear?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head and with sorrow for the sight he missed.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single
The
word.
disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
No, I don't know
I
that.
remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city towards the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else. But no. It's just hatred.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this one.
Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days.
Glad we talked about what?
I don't know if we're gonna get this. We can try.
Aside from the
we'll do it one more. We have plenty of points.
Smacking his lips and despondently staring into the fire.
Wait.
You can only see that he is old.
Let's see.
His lip curls.
Glad we talked about what?
Aside from the rare, erratic hand gesture, smacking his lips and despondently staring into the fire, you can only see that he is old.
That'll be for another playthrough. Yosef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Okay, perception, hearing, wait. We have a 16 of 14. I feel like this is not likely. We failed.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
We could all fit in the boat?
Actually, no.
First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
Lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
Let's see. You could come back once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No, I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Is that the phasmid?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
I'll just blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Oh my gosh, Lena, where are you? What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Oh my gosh. That looks so cool though. Look at that. That's insane. And I love the portrait. I just wish Lena was here and Gary. Wait. No, Morel, not Gary. We don't like Gary.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I finally gone insane. There is... I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Wait. Hold on. Quick save, quick save.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Look at that.
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Take long, deep breaths. Slow down your pulse. Don't move yet, and when you do, be light as a feather. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Elysium phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant, you hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that. Wait.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
Continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Okay, take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden. Something cracks in the lieutenant. He's letting his pride get in the way.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it quietly, something like... hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't. There is a sadness in there. Or is it in you? From the dream. It's still with you. The pitiful, hey, you told her. Even now.
What happens if I do... don't be afraid?
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not.
Okay, I need a 10. I have a 7, 8, 9. Wait. 4. That's I have a 9. Could I put, I mean, I don't know if it matters at all. But I could put a point in now just to like, it doesn't matter. But just in case, it's now it's only for sure a double 1, right? Is that how that works? For sure only a double 1. Approach carefully. Lena's childhood experience. So glad we listened to that. Your corpse will be marked by stars. I guess I said that. And laid the pheromone on thick when he put the thing on. That's right. Okay, that was such a long time ago. All right, approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
By the way, if you guys can't see fully, just in case. I mean, you can barely see that thing, but it's this thing right over here. Just gonna go down here for a second.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand too. I don't want to listen to Half-Light.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I need an 11 for this. Tell me, what are you doing? Inland Empire, thank you for being here. Spoke to the hangman, did not give up on the phasmid. Know of parthenogenesis? I can't remember. Do we learn that from Lena?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
What is happening to me right now? You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that. The killer?
He's in a bad state. Deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I'm destroying him.
Say what? Wait a minute. I feel like I want to know about that. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from, all this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by God?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Yum yum. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers, and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the city's militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's me. Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure? Hold on. Was there anything else that I can, like...
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards.
I was born to
and
detect
semiotic...
you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of. No, I told you what it's about. Our fate. The case is meaningless compared to this, laughed nervously. I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I can't.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
That's awesome. Look at that. Oh, it's so good. I'm just going to save the last 30 minutes of gameplay, don't worry. So I can review this later. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I want a print of this. I love it. Oh, it's so good.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant's whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
It's the one that regrew.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger! I mean, I have to.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment or a gallstone.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
That's so cool. Oh, it did a little thing. That's awesome.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
Not now, deserter. The only the old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. At least my collector's impulse has been satisfied.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I am truly invincible. Oh, dang. Half-light +1, suggestion -1. I feel like I should wear this for the last little bit. But also, I feel like I shouldn't. Let's put back my other stuff. Oh, I'm already wearing my jacket. What was I wearing? Was I wearing this? No. Oh, no. I was wearing... Yeah, that shirt, right? Cool. That doesn't seem right, but... I feel like I should put my bag away, but it's too late. Oh, the passport!
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Yeah, she said that.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow, an old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmin's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it. The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs. Point to your head.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it had a vendetta against our Miss Oranje.
Phasmids are not capable of holding grudges. Only humans and some tracking predators do that.
No, we don't know that. It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
That's right.
Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
Lieutenant smiles. What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Clausia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Put the password away. Did we get anything else? This. Okay, we got the scope. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens and has suffered damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. That's it. So many skill points. all to skill points. Gosh. That was awesome. That was so cool. This game is so good. It really is. Every time I think this game can't surprise me more, it provides a giant arthropod. It's true. It was a cool picture.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke?
I talked to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
It's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect. Well, no, I was only talking to it.
Are you sure? You were looking at it for a long time, almost as if you were hypnotized. Were you hypnotized?
Maybe.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yeah, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man his age.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Oranje. I see what you mean.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is... Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the passport?
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
He was staring at the reeds. So maybe
Try
he does
something
mean
else?
The phasmid.
We got him back for a moment.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This site is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Gosh. Wait. Yeah, we saw a Phasmid! We need to go tell Lena. There he goes. I wasn't expecting those things to be real. Same. I don't think he's competent. Yeah, he seems to at least be very ill at the very least. I have a feeling he's going to be dead by the time we get back.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think this was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
That would be very Ghost of Tsushima. It probably would.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
The music's so good.
Look what the tide brought him.
Jean Vicmar, I can't remember how. Look what the tide brought in. Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
You look like a fucking clown, Harry. Not like a funny police officer, but like a real-life, full-time, pie-in-the-face, unicycle-riding circus employee.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling
Oh!
Rats. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of an urban scarecrow thing.
That's fair. Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. No one else seems to be bothered by my style.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
I am a cop.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Oh yeah, this is a horse-faced girl or whatever. Judith Minot. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Trant, what are you doing here? Where's your child?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Wait. You're my partner? Also, am I in charge of a task force?
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, So I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing Lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me.
Shit, kid. He didn't betray you. He just told us the direction you went in. Who's Sylvie?
Sylvie's a girl I hooked guard up with. I did that and saved his establishment.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
Wait, you aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force. He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You, nod to the female officer. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink, you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So Trant Hiddleston turns out to be Special Consultant Trant?
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
Wait, what's up with the kid? What's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah, what was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Turn to Kim. Tell me at least you who you said you are who you said you are.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Wait, who's Guillaume?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
So what does that unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There's a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
All will burn, Satellite Officer Vicmar. Make no mistake, why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived.
Yeah, that's true.
Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Verrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. Or, well, I think it's this. I drank so much. And I'm now slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
I'm ready to lead.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. In the ocean, it was stolen. That wasn't me. It was some traffic hooligans. I drove it into the ocean. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. The time had come. Tequila sunset.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Not sunrise because you're almost dead. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Wait, hand-eye, come on. Yeah, come on, 70. Wait, oh, I still need a 6. Well, even one more is probably not gonna do it. Oh, I got exactly what I needed. Look at me. Even with my bottle bag.
Not today, badge.
Yeah. Did I get the badge?
You got it all right. You're showing it to him. Victorious. They're seeing the badge.
Behold my badge.
And your gun?
Gun. Just repeat gun. I have a new gun now. I upgraded my gun to the rifle. Gun, behold all my guns. If anything, I need more hands. Show him your 2 pistols and 2 rifles.
I don't care about your collection. You hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
Yeah, I got that. Show him the boring sidearm. I don't have that one. What? These are great guns. Superior to my sidearm any day. Fine, yeah, I have that one.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun? Wait. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
No idea what you're talking or what you're smelling. I washed death off me.
The man doesn't reply, but his expression speaks for him. You should have done a better job, is what it's saying.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smelled bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
I'm not drunk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Clasia, she was some kind of spy from the Occident, specifically trained.
Well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, what he said. It was also... yeah, what he said.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Yeah!
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind.
Mm-hmm.
How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr.
Yeah.
Vietnam, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
I wonder how this conversation... Yeah, 100%. I'm sure a lot of this would change depending on if I had gone, like, full communist or, like, anything. I don't know.
Okay, he did something.
Or if I would have drank or did drugs. I'm sure he would have mentioned that.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
Detective?
Yeah, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation. I really want to say boom, 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 but I will say that.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored anthropogenical phenomenon in there too. A 2 millimeter hole in the world.
That's great. Entrepreneur is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the Phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in the nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
I think it had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian Phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
The killer, Lilianovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
It's kind of... Well, it's kind of both a little bit, right?
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the Phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. It's a perfect folding mechanism, like the Phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or... It will pass. In time.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
The curse turned out to be possibly anthropometical, part of my larger investigation into Martinaise itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthropomorphical again. Enough with this salary pay 2mm hole in the world line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Look, we could go walk to the church
It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further. Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
So what do you say? You want to take me back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Oh!
It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That explains a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics. Your use of the word graffito.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Quran. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Is her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora... So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago?
Wow.
She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, okay, 6 years is not that much.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Think of it 10 months?
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Okay, am I a dirty cop?
No.
Because the suspect thought I was.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers.
Gosh.
You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
I like Tron.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one.
And
It's
Price.
cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Wait. Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vikmar.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
She's gonna love this.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Kim, what are you gonna do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work for us.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant takes a very serious, or the lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. I'm ready and...
Good.
She looks at you, then Vicmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh, look at me limping. Oh! That's great. Aww. My old partner. We are friends. We're gonna solve every crime with disco and the power of friendship. Oh. Gosh, I loved this. Starry-eyed detective guy, hello. Adrian, hello. GVC, we're thank you for the sub. We're at the very end, so I was just trying to get everything going. And they've started date night, so we'll go raid them. Oatmeal, hello. Karg, hello. GG. That was awesome. I loved this. This was so good. I love Sassy.
Congratulations.
Wait.
You did it.
Sassy, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Oh gosh, there's so many people who haven't seen this before. But Sassy, thank you so much for those 1,000 bits. But you know it's dangerous to do that. Wait. Okay. Wait. Yeah, it's doing it. You know it's dangerous to do that because is it doing anything? Wait, did I do it? There we go. Now it's doing it. It's so dangerous. 1,000 bits. That's so much. Wait. What's that? Oh no! Wait. That makes you a. You're a big gifter, Sassy. Thank you so much for 1,000 bits for celebrating the game that we finished it. Thank you. I really appreciate everyone who was here. Wait. And Shady, thank you for gifting a sub to 8-Bit Blood. I appreciate it. It's so kind and generous of you. It's unnecessary, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's so kind, so generous. Thank you, friends, for being here. And for the generosity and all of it. It is... hey, at least we didn't get hit by a laser. So, oh wait, did it do it? It didn't do it. It didn't do the laser. What's up with the laser? What's up with no laser? Hold on. I said, good thing I didn't get hit by... Wait. Where is it? Good thing I didn't get hit... Oh, good thing I didn't get hit by a laser. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the generosity. We haven't had a big gifter in a bit, but for those that don't know, whenever someone gives, like, I think it's 5 gifted subs or 1,000 bits or higher or more, whatever, that happens. And then Val, thank you for the 65 bits, and Secret, thank you for the 100. Nothing like maintaining momentum, and thank you for starting a hype train, friends. Gosh, that was just so much fun. Like, this game is so good. Honestly, I think one of the best games I've ever played. By the way, Secret, I'm about to use the Instapot to make some rice. So thank you for that. Stop the laser with friendship. There we go. Good thing we didn't. It's supposed to do that automatically. It didn't. I don't know why. OBS has been having some trouble. But, friends, thank you so much for being here. This was, again, like, honestly one of the best games I've ever played. And I will be playing it again. I doubt we will be streaming it again unless there is such high demand that you want to see another playthrough of it. But gosh, just I can't get over it. And I want to see like what some of the differences are if I had succeeded in some things or maybe even failed at other things, like how different it could be. I think it would just be, like, fascinating. Celebratory pizza time? I know tonight, no, but maybe one of these days. You never know with me. I do love me some pizza. Gosh. Like, again, what an incredible game. I feel like it completely blew away every expectation I had for it. I just love it. It's for sure one of those things where I will be sad that I can never play this again for the first time, if that makes sense. I can already feel that. Gosh, I have so many thoughts, but I think I need to, like, process them. I need to process them before I... Are you late for D&D? For those who haven't heard, I mentioned it the other day, but I'm no longer doing date nights. Because of my work schedule, I'm doing more hours now. They like expanded my role, and so I can't consistently be at date nights anymore. And so I told them that I wasn't going to be able to play with them anymore. But we're gonna raid them here in a minute. You play D&D? I did. Mr. Sputnik, who's a friend of ours, he DMs a game. And I was a part of it. I think we were doing it since about like spring or summer. But they're great. And I had to kind of choose work over game time because I need to live and I need to be able to pay for things. Things have been expensive. And, I need to be able to pay for bills and food and stuff. I had pizza in your honor tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that. And so they offered me like just an expansion of hours, and so I was like, okay, yeah, let's do that. And really, the only time I have is at night. So yeah, I told them that I wasn't gonna be able to play anymore, but they're gonna do awesome. They're all awesome. But I did play D&D. Yeah, so we'll go raid them. We actually went later than I thought we would. But I was like, we are so at the end, I'm actually finishing today. I am actually going to beat the game today. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. But thank you guys all for being here and for hanging out. I really appreciate it. This was, again, like, I can't get over this game. Like, I'm going to need some time to, like, fully process everything, and then I will, like, do something with that. I don't even know. Maybe I'll just write a journal entry or something about this, because I feel like there's just so much to unpack. But gosh, I just want to know what like other possibilities there are. I love that this is also on the Switch. I might pick it up on the Switch, that way I can like just play on the go or something, kind of casually. I think that'd be fun. But friends, thank you guys so much also for the hype train and for getting us to a level 1. I appreciate it. Got to get back to work, Shady. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for being here and hanging out. By the way, friends, tomorrow we're going to start Breath of the Wild. I've already played it, but we're going to... I've never streamed it before. Mankind be vigilant. We loved you. We're going to be playing that. Very excited to be doing that as well. But gosh, I just want to see if there was something at the end, but no. Man, that was so good. I loved it. Open mic night with Jed. Tales of a Disco. I need to have an unpacking day where I just blurt out things. Definitely curious about how other choices' successes would have changed the plot. I know, me too. Maybe someday down the road when I just do not care again, maybe we'll do another playthrough of this, but I'll do like maybe, I don't know which would be better. Maybe, I feel like you guys would like the physical instrument, like just choose all of the alcohol and drugs maybe. Or being the super smart one. I honestly feel like either is great. But I don't think it's a game I would play myself. Yeah, it's fair. Gosh, I loved this though. This was honestly, it's one of the best games I think I've ever played. I loved it too much already. Gosh, I will never get over this game. Friends, thank you so much for being here. 6-hour stream. This is another long one. I just could not put this game down. But friends, we're gonna go raid our friend Mr. Sputnik. They're playing D&D tonight. I would normally be with them, but I stepped away from date nights just because I couldn't deal with like a time commitment thing anymore. So we are going to go over there. But let's head over. But before we go, let me give out a few thank yous. Hold on. Let's go ahead. Let me mute this. Let me go over here. Let me get Lorge. Let me put chat back on the screen. Play a little bit of music. There we go. Before we go, let me give out just a quick few thank yous. First, Tank, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hylius for the resub. Thank you for the 9 months. Boyd for the raid. GBC for the resub. Sassy for the 1,000 bits. Shady for the gifted sub. So kind, thank you so much. Valk for the bits. Secret for the bits. And for the hype train and everything. I really appreciate it. But Biscuits on, we're gonna go raid Mr. Sputnik. Because this will be the first Tuesday that I'm not with them. And so I want to at least support them in some way. But friends, thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. You're awesome. I need to go cook some food, and I still have to do work. I still have work to do tonight, so it'll be fun times. But thank you guys for being here. Let me start the raid. Let us get over there. Love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Perfect timing. It's I just finished row 26 of 60 on your blanket. I can't wait, Mr. Spud. There we go. Thank you for the stream, of course. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. You're the best. Love you guys. Tomorrow, Breath of the Wild. This will be fun times. We'll be playing that for a bit, and also doing Animal Crossing as well, and Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core when that comes out, maybe, or at least later this month. Whenever we reach the goal, will probably be the start of that. But friends, thank you guys again for being here and supporting me while I played this game. I really appreciate it. Thank you for everyone who helped, chatted, lurked, etc. This has been such a fun experience. And I will never forget this game. So thank you guys for being here. I'm glad I was able to immortalize it via VODs and stuff. And those will be on YouTube in a little bit. But anyway, friends, thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Go say hello to the date nights. Throw some fist bumps or hearts or whatever in the chat. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great evening. Wait, see, I'm glad I was here for Disco Elysium, but also excited to see you play Breath of the Wild. Kark, thank you so much for being here. I hope to see you around. It's great having you. We had a bit of both realities. It's true, actually. We did. It kept on going. But friends, it's about to send you guys away. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye.